Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. Hello, Zazen. We got another COOP W last night, bud. Oh. Day 12, guys. Day 12. I feel day 12. I feel it. Let's win some coops today. I was going to say win some money, but I'm more obsessed with winning coops, even though they come with money. All right. Set up and settled now. One three, please. Oh, a 3 would be ever so nice. Nope. Wolf, thank you, dude. What a perfect flop for a little 3-bet here. Come on, have king queen. You can even have a spade with it. Just one, though, because no more are coming. I will definitely take that. All right, got a little top pair queen kicker. Small little bet, snap call. Bigger bet. You know, I'm going to ask one of my buddies a question. There's a spot I would like to understand just a little bit more intricately, to be honest. I'm going to message my buddy this and just be like, hey, what is the play from here? I'm just curious what sizing he's going to choose and why. It's really good to run stuff past poker buddies, especially if you know guys better than you. Just a random little question here to try to get some insight. I see bet the flop. When you look at this spot here, he checks it to me on the turn. What is your play and why? I'm just looking for some of your thought process in this exact type of spot. Also, I'm still showing that. All right. All right. Yeah. Curious. I am curious. Oh, a little gassy. Lots of poker to be had today, guys. Going for my 4th COOP 2025 win. And boy, do I want to do it in a trophy event. Boy, oh boy. Gonna 3-bet from the big blind here with ace check off. And snap. Fold to the 4-bet. Min raise queen jack. 87 callers and the worst flop imaginable. Not going to be doing too much more of this hand unless it checks all the way around and I bink. Most definitely not going to be doing anything at all this hand. It's funny because honestly, when both these guys check, I'm so tempted. It's just so many people in there to have a 7. I'm going to YOLO it for shits and fucking gigs. Uh-oh. Ah! That was maybe a $10 satellite. I'll survive. I wanted to get greedy. The thing is, it honestly is a little bit rare that one of them's going to have a 7. Once the blinds check. I wouldn't have done it into the blinds. The blinds are the ones who have the 7s in their range. The other guys have way less 7s. They both had them. One had 7-8, which is nuts. But, yeah. Trying to get a nice fucking juice or get 2 of them to fold or something. Whew. Oh. I am locked in, guys. I love that we doubled up the first hand I played in this $50. I 3-bet Jack 5 of spades. Flop top pair and a flush draw. Turn the flush. Hey, how are you? Okay. Only one big card out there. Not connected board at all. Decent probability he missed that, just like I did. I'm going to c-bet here. Definitely have some backdoor potential, having the ace 5 of hearts and the 2 of hearts being there. But now we turn a 5. I'm going to bet again, keep the pressure on. I'm really going to find out here a lot of where we're at this hand. Yeah. Let it go. Let it go. Oh. Acario. Thank you for the good luck. How's your night going? Acario. New table. They switched me to an interesting table here. All of these guys are Rex. All of them. Hey, Genoa. And Zakaria. How are you guys today? We are in chill modes again today. 1 week left. COOP ends next Monday. Playing this little guy too. Okay, ace king suited. Scoot booted. Where the 3 bets at? Where the 3 bets at? That is top pair and top kicker. Where the king queens at? Where the king queens at? Nice hand, Phil. Very nice. Kind of didn't feel like I was ahead once the jam came, but I couldn't be too far behind. Unless he had a set. Gamble for a stack. Phil was at the final table last night that I won. Friend of the stream. I got to walk the first hand of this satellite. Oh, I was going to say made his chip lead. Someone must have won a hand on the other table. All right, here we go. Ace, queen of hearts, 3 ways. Well, we're still alive, but we lost a substantial amount of our stack. All right, king, queen of clubs here. We got a gut shot, some overcards. And that, my friend, is what we were looking for. I snap bet 2x pot, and he snap calls. And he punts it all in. That's why he has the Maniac tag. And that's why he has the Maniac tag. For that exact reason. All right, we see Phil Ivey raising under the gun, the one and only. Here in Ontario. Ace is up here. I folded. They 3-bet, so we got away from it. Well, that's going to slow this down. That's going to slow things down a little bit. Seb! Coming in with the W COOP raid. Thank you very much, Seb, and welcome popping in from Peace and Love's channel. Hope you guys have been enjoying the W COOP grind over there. I am grinding COOP 2025 here in Ontario. It has been a war, an adventure, a roller coaster, everything. Everything all at once. And I'm ready for more. I got a leaderboard race that I'm on the lead of right now. And I have won 3 events. 3 COOP 2025 events. Looking for more. Oh. We need some help. Help me, dealer. Lots of hope on the turn. But absolutely none by the river. All right, 1-5, please. Cool. Cool. 1-5 there is. No club, please. You just have to ask very specifically and politely for what you're looking for. We do see a very small 3-bet. Put in another bet there, boss. All right, we're going to rip it now. Got him. Okay. All right. Nathan, I can't have... Yeah, I can't have the music on YouTube, unfortunately. But I can have it on Twitch. Gamble. Give me some spades on the flop. No, but there is an ace. Okay, felt like a good kicker because I was chopping with all of their aces. Except for ace king or ace queen. Hello, little Valkyrie. How you doing today? All right. Well, we have a mission ahead of us. I'm jumping in the 1K in a bit. Just waiting to hop in that one later. The bigger buy-ins, I've been bricking pretty hard, and I'm absolutely crushing the smaller buy-ins. And I'm crushing the small buy-in leaderboard. So I want to make sure I'm focusing in on that the most. But I'm still playing all the events. So definitely still playing the 1K. Just, I know that if I jump in it early and start breaking bullets, I'll just register into late reg ends. I don't want to put 5 bullets in it potentially. Because it's a trophy event. So I'm just going to jump in near the end and play it. I'm muted. How long was I muted for? Oh my god. When did it mute? I'll find out how long I was muted for as soon as you guys say it in the delay. One six. Straw chess. I fold ace jack to the 4-bet, and we got 7-6 here. I fold. Ace king. Yes, Greg Ritt. Yes, I was muted. Okay, I do have queens here as well. Probably tripling here. Go 8. Nice. All right, nice. All in with queens. Nice hand to be against. Was not a nice hand to be against. That was not a nice hand to be against. Stretches. Queen, queen. Lead out. I'm going to grip it and rip it here. We also have queens down here. Perfect. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Da-na-na. I am not. Da-na-na. Mm-hmm. 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 Sing for me. I am not doing well. Sing for me. I am not doing well. We call if these guys fold. No king. No nine or ace. King is totally fine now. Sing for me. I'm not doing well. Wow, we flopped the nuts in the $200 championship event today. Trophy on the line. Come on. Somehow just have queens. A lot harder to get paid now unless they have a piece of it. Obviously, if they had the 8, we're getting super paid, but that would be pretty rare. Go all in. Oh. All right, connect with a little bit top pair here. That's a very bad turn. Queen, queen. Queen, queen. Pocket sixes. All right, we're flipping here against ace king. Flopped pretty good. The turn, also good. No 8, though. Nice. Irrational. Hola. Thank you for the good luck. Quartus. Good to see you. Sweet. Satellite here, $10 buying, trying to get into $200 event. Only 2 tickets up for grabs. I'm one of 22. All right, quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys, the 1K. Here it is. Sharky. Clean River. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, we got aces here. Aces versus ace jack. We just need to dodge a jack on the river. Cool. All right, we got a hold here. No king. Nice head, Jay Moody. King came. Oh, host. Hello. Three bet, C. Daynard. Three bet. All right, big spot here. This is to quadruple because we just doubled. Big flip. Put it up top, man. Yes. Bullet 3, and we have 4 starting stacks now. Seems fair. Irrational gifting a sub to Gasman. Thank you. Oh my god, what a nice spot to hit a set. Okay. Go all in. Please just jam. And it'd be the best if they just had, like, King Queen. Another juicy pot, though. Let's go. Oh, blind on blind in the 1K. Here we go. This is it, guys. Good luck. No king, no 5. Well, you know what? The 1K was not meant to be. Fuck. Would have been nice to win the all-in. Instead, they hit a full house. $1,000 gone in 3 minutes. In one hand of poker, where I was a favorite. But that's how she goes. Oh, thank God it was the spade and not the heart. Fuck. Well, it's been a while since I lost $1,000 in 3 minutes. Yeah, it was that was nice. Oh, host irrational. Sharky. 'Twas a good one. Hey, guy IDK with the sub on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Dennis. Thank you very much for that sub on YouTube, Dennis. They got me in the 1K, guys. We're double gutted with 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. Technically, even a backdoor straight flush draw, which isn't that important, but that's a great turn card. I was going to check jam the flop because of all the equity we had, and it's a 3-bet pot. A lot of missed draws out there. Obviously, a 4-liner on the board means one of the draws didn't miss. But the flush draws, 2 totally brick ones. Give them like ace 10. Once they get into the 4-3 second range, you don't think the call's coming. But it still does. Perfect. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't c-bet that flop. But, like I said, I was check jamming that flop, so I was getting the money regardless. That's a nice double, though, in the 200. So we're almost tripled up in the 200. We have 5 starting stacks in the 50. But we got it in good in the 1K and busted. Big Cantor. I'm going to be a little more chill, low energy today. Middle of the series. Definitely feeling the exhaustion of 3 wins and a leaderboard lead right now. It's exhilarating and fun, but like it's funny because your body and mind can genuinely, and all the content, I'm streaming hard every day too. Your body can literally only give so much, and I just feel tired, but still sharp. Like the games are going well. Yesterday I felt kind of tired. And it's like tomorrow, once you get closer to the end of the series too, yeah, you feel tired, but it's like the light's at the end of the tunnel. Like you're literally almost there. So way easier to push through. It's the middle. The middle, you got to really grind it out hard, you know? And that's where we are right now. We're just past the middle into the latter half. But I feel good. And we're going to chill, relax. We're going to win some games today. Oh, the thing is, this is no limit. Deuce to 7 single draw. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was no limit. Now that is a totally different game. Because I'm used to it being limit draw. I don't know if I've ever played this game. Do they even have limit deuce to 7 single draw? Or is it always no limit when it's single draw and then limit when it comes to double and triple draw? See, I literally don't even know how this game works. Nice. This is actually so fun. I genuinely think it's the first time I've played this, and I'm pumped it's no limit. My brain understands no limit way better than it understands limit in all forms of poker, for sure. I can already, like, I'm already so excited that this is no limit. It's just cool. I'm not saying I'm going to be good at it. It's just, I'm definitely not saying I'm going to be good at it. I'm actually going to suck. It's the first time I've ever played it, and I've never even looked up anything for this game. It's just going to be way more fun than playing a limit version. So I get to have more fun, for sure. I will have more fun playing this than I would have had playing limit. All right, so I got to focus in, though. Add 200 more to the buy-ins. We got into 2 more games. Okay, he discarded 2, so, like, I might check call here, because he could bluff. It depends on his sizing and stuff. He had a king high. I had an ace high, so he obviously won with a better hand, but when he draws 2, he could absolutely pull up, like, something that paired up his hand and stuff. So I only need to draw 1 here, right? And I can just jam. This is so funny. It's no limit. I'm going to jam mediocre hands and monsters. I'm going to balance it like I do no limit. And it's going to be so hard for them to know which one. And it's like, whatever. I can fire a couple bullets in if I need to. This is actually makes my strategy so much more straightforward. Instead of me getting chipped away at in limit pots, I can either win a big all-in or re-enter and try again. Oh, it's so much funner. And I'm obviously not going to play it that way every hand, but it's an option. It's so great that it's an option. Like, I got to squeeze there. I got an all-in squeeze. Man, this is a cool game, though. That is a very fun variation of a game. All right, fold 9-5. Matthew, single draw is usually no limit or pot limit. Triple is usually limit. What about oh my god, is there a double? I don't think I've ever played double. I assume there is a double though, and I probably have. I just know I've for sure played single and triple. And I can confidently, even just the name single and triple, I know for sure. Double, I don't think I've ever played a double draw. You know what? I probably have in one of these coops. It's just not off the top of my memory, but I'm sure there's a double. Why wouldn't there be if there's single, triple? Tens are decent. Nines are amazing. Yeah. Cool. I do remember reading the rules of triple draw, and literally one of the only things I remember is they said that when you're drawing on the last draw, so this can obviously be related to a single draw if you're talking about one draw. If you're drawing on the last draw, the average hand would be a jack high. Anything better than a jack high is a good pull. Anything worse than a jack high is a below average pull. Oh shit, look at my hand. That was me. Huge double. Huge double in the single draw. I guess this might be good enough. I don't know. It's really hard for me to determine starting hands. I think this is probably good. Limping in probably isn't that big of a thing. I don't think I'm going to call this, though. All right, he just discarded 2. The reason why this game is so much more fun is there's huge bluffing as well. Like, you can just bluff all the fuck in. That's so fun in this game. I wonder, I don't even understand the strategy behind the bluffing all in, but it's definitely a thing. Like, I'll have to work that out. They discarded 1, so like my king is worse than average. Like I said, a jack would be worse. A jack would be average. I don't know what the kicker behind the jack. Well, you just need to know the jack high is average. All right. I think anytime it's three small ones, it's got to be pretty damn good, especially having a deuce. So discard one, discard one, discard two. I paired my deuce. Oh, that's nice. There's no double draw? No double. Okay. That's weird. Because it's like, why? Is there some significance between why triple draw? Is it just because one's a no limit game and one's a limit game? And they couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. That's actually hilarious. We rivered a boat here. Ooh, and then aces. Wow. Pretty much as bad as you can have here. We have trips. They bet we fold. Have kings. Deuce to seven. If it's a straight, yeah, so if it's a straight, it's not a good hand. Gilherm, hello. Fold, fold. Pretty good hand here. Ah, fuck. I was going to raise them. I was going for a check raise. Hello, Mikel. It's another pretty damn good start. That's bad. I'm going to check call. Literally bluff catching with a pair of fours. It sounds pretty crazy, but he drew one. I'm playing in a way where it looks like I'm not going to call, maybe. So I'm just going to. He drew one. Wait, a pair of fours might be way too bad to fucking call. Ugh. Well, he literally had almost the literal nuts. He pulled almost the nuts, and I called with a pair of fours. How do you like that? We go hard in these. All right, 9-9. Imago, hello. Pistachio Omonimo. Hello. Not flush draw. Oh. What can we do today? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hmm. Noise. Na 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 na. Folding. Ten ten. Hello, Mackenzie. No, I busted the 1K in about 3 minutes, buddy. Got it in a slight favorite, and they hit a full house on me. Come on, give it a call. I have him tagged purple, which means he does love to call light, so we just decided to rip in 60 there. Obviously not normal play. I wouldn't even do it against all purple people. Just mixing it up. Because I'll do that with ace. I'll do that with other hands too, so it's always good to slip in monsters as well. Trip everyone out when they call one time and it's a monster. What the fuck? He jammed 60 with kings? That doesn't make sense. And then they see it a different time. They're all confused. Thank you, Amago. It's funny because when I won this leaderboard last spring, I was way worse at poker than I am now. I was obviously still good. I won a leaderboard, but like I have a style now that's perfect for leaderboards. Like it is the huge clash with the other big regs, get that huge monster first place stack early in the game and try to like stranglehold the game the whole way. It's that type of strategy that I've adopted more now, and that's so much easier to win leaderboards with that strategy than how I did it the first time around. Not even saying I'm going to win this leaderboard. Like I am first, but it's obviously not a lock by any means. I just know that I'm way more well equipped than I was when I won it, 15, 16 months ago? Oh, hello. Ooh, hello. Ooh, hello. You go from not wanting them to have a flush to hoping they do have a flush. Chop chop. Okay. Well, let's get it, guys. Things are flowing a bit. Watch this, guys. I'm folding. Hopefully we get to see this hand. But we are going to get to see their hand. They have me beat. They have an overpair to jacks. See, that's why I had to fold jacks. Because this player right here, 2 kings in their hand. I have laser vision. Oh, it was queens. I feel like a goof, a fool. You guys like that fold with jack? So even just to a little 3-bet. That's it. When you have a solid understanding of your opponents, you get to do stuff like that pretty confidently. Oh, I have almost the nuts. Gonna go for a check jam. Or at least a check raise. Ah, it sucks they bet so small. All right, quick break here, guys. I'll be right back. Oh. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Ooh, hello? Holy shit. That's not that good, though. It's not... actually, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's actually amazing. There's better low stuff you can get. Like, obviously, deuce. All right, let's go here. Yes! What a sick fucking pull. I pulled a 7. That's the best card I could have pulled. Yes, we boated up. Yes, they would have hit the straight. Well, they did hit. You got there, Phil. All right, nice 3.5 starting stack in the $200 championship. We have a nice almost 6 starting stacks in the $50 mini Super Tuesday. Over in the triple draw, single draw, I have 4.5 starting stacks, and I'm chip leader. This $100 PKO is like 1 starting stack, 1 fresh starting stack. So those are the 4 COOPs we have left today. This 200, this 50, this 100, and this 100 single draw. Go Barty. You know what? There hasn't been a Raz game yet. So that means it must be coming up, eh? That you just like I've only played Raz in 8 game, like in that type of setting. But is there a legitimate Raz? I don't see one on the schedule, but maybe it could still pop up. Some of the games pop up day of, some of the small ones. I mean, some of the mixed ones. It always takes me a second to clock in and think here. This is definitely a hand I want to play. Especially because Birdie's being a good aggressive big stack, so... Phenom can squeeze because me and Birdie keep setting up a flat... But me and Birdie are clashing a lot. What's Birdie doing? Birdie's discarding 2. Well, fuck. Against 2 people, I guess I'll discard 2 as well. Against 1 person, I was probably only discarding the ace. I don't know if that's right, though. What a fucking pull. For drawing 2, all of us drew 2. So to have this is real nice. Oh, they didn't raise, so I win. I already knew I won because if they had a better hand, their rate. My hand was so good that the fact they just flatted there for drawing 2, the fact they flatted there, there's no chance. I would, well, again, I don't know this game, but I would 1,000,000% be raising. If I had my hand beat. What did they have for drawing 2? Like, they drew 2. Yeah, see, they drew 2, and they called with a jack. Because I already told you guys, if you're drawing 1, an average is a jack. But with 2 people drawing 2, it gets a little bit hard. That's why I didn't want to leave a jack in my hand, actually. Because you also realize if you hit big, holy shit, look at this hand. This is one of the nutted hands to get. Like, I can stand pat and go all in. Oh, I love this dynamic, too. I really hope one of these guys gets in. Okay. Do I just flat now? Is that the correct way to do this? Because just flatting has a higher probability of bringing him in. I hope he goes all in. Okay, so I stand pat jam. Like, that's my only play here. And, like, if they outdraw me, that's wild. Because I have literally a monster. This is the best I've felt this whole game. Except for when I pulled the 7. But that... Yeah, that was a little different. Sick. Holy shit, that's a pretty good draw, too. I'm gonna call. As long as they don't, like, 3... Oh, I should have bet, maybe. I'm surprised they didn't bet. Maybe they were just trying to win a small pot. What'd they have? Look at this hand! Okay. They saw I only drew 1, and maybe that was more the thing. I have another monster where I can stand pat all the way. Well, all the way. It's only 1 draw, but... How many are they drawing? Do more than 1. Well, now it's just not. Now I'm just not going to get paid. They could think I'm bluffing. Like, because I am going to bluff like this. For sure, it's really, really easy to pull off a bluff when someone draws 2 and you're in position. I can just pretend that I have a monster. Like, I could have literally had quads in my hand there and played it the exact same way because position is so powerful in this game. Maybe I got a little greedy betting that big, but the thing is, I'm going to do that with bluffs too. So I actually do think I'm going to balance it good. So everyone drew 2. Again, my hand's pretty fucking big here. I don't think big enough to raise when it goes bet call. But, like, I almost think it's big enough to raise. I just don't think I'm going to get called. Well, they could think I'm bluffing. No, I'm not going to raise. But I feel like it's close. Okay, that flat got it. They drew 2 and had a 9, though. So that's really nice as well. I'm guessing with a lot of this stuff, too, remember. But... it still makes sense that if I understand 1 draw and hitting a jack high is good, then if you're drawing 2 and you hit lower than a jack high, that's very good. You also have to take into consideration, though, when more than 1 person are drawing, that ups the odds that one of them is going to... If more than 1 person is drawing 2, obviously it ups the odds that one of them is going to hit a higher probability of a jack high hand, too. So you just have to weigh all that stuff out. It's really, really fun for my brain to try to decipher it all, though. And realizing how powerful and important position is in this game is very exciting too. I think I got too greedy overbetting when I drew 2 just because when he drew 2, just because he drew 2. And it would be so hard for him to have good hand when he saw me stand pat. He would have had to just been bluff catching. Now I don't know if I stand pat. Do I just risk standing pat right here like this? The shitty thing is if they have a better hand, they just win. But if they're drawing, I'm not gonna stand pat now. That's great. We improved. We high. And that was exactly what we need. Wait. Oh, they drew 1. I didn't see them draw 1. Oh, they drew 2. I missed that. That happened so quick when I was talking. I literally just missed them drawing 2. See, if I knew they were drawing 2, I definitely wouldn't have drawn. But you don't know that. That's why position was very nice for them. But the only reason I won is because I drew. They had a really lucky draw. The only thing I feel like was a really bad mistake was me overbetting 18 blinds when I hit on this hand here. I'll tell you. This one, I could have maybe thought it out a little bit more thoroughly. Was it this one? I think it was this one. So, yeah, this one. Because I stand pat. So, when they drew 2. So, just because they drew 2, I shouldn't bet big. That, like, yeah. If I'm going to, because I knew they were going to have to be bluff catching, but that's not the right scenario where someone's going to want to bluff catch that big. It just doesn't make sense because there's such a high probability that I could actually just have a big hand. But I didn't think that through enough. It kind of clicked for me after the hand was done where I was like, oh, if they drew 1, I like the overbet. I like it a lot, actually, because they could then have a pretty big hand if they're only drawing 1. When you're drawing 2, the likelihood of having a big hand in wanting to call an overbet is so low. So I don't like this bet sizing. I should have. I feel like I should have bet 5 to 7 or something, and I just would have got paid way more often. But still hard to get paid when you stand pat and they draw 2 to begin with, especially in a 3-bet pot. So I got way too greedy with this sizing, but it was also like me against the other big stack. Like I was taking stuff like that into consideration, but I'd play it differently if that exact same hand played out again. Okay, so this is a little interesting because we did see them pull 2 last time they went all in. They went all in for 9 blinds, but they pulled 2. I just wish I was in position. I think I'm going to fold this one out of position, but maybe I'm supposed to just... No, I'm going to fold this one out of position. In position, I would call that. Because then I would be able to see what they drew, and it would really help me know if I should stand pat or draw. But not being in position, I'm absolutely just letting them have that. Now, this is really big for at least heads up. Yeah. We have a really big heads up hand. Yo, what up, Eiffel? No limit makes things interesting, especially when I know BC here is going to be doing some squeezes. They're not going to play like scared or tight. Okay, I was most likely... I was going to call, but not with that one. Yeah, I was going to call and just gamble it, just because what I said, they know. I know they're not just being super... Like, they drew last time they went all in. And the squeeze is an even better opportunity to go all in than just a heads-up spot. So, they stand pat, though. They had a real hand. Both of them. Did the guy up top draw? Ooh. Oh, double paired. I only saw the one pair first. Maybe we take BC Bones out here. Nope. All right. I love being in position. This is a great spot. I hope he 3-bets me. It would be nice to be in position in a 3-bet pot here with 10 high. Because if he drew 1, I would stand. But if he didn't, Yeah, it would have just been really nice. So discard 2. I hope they discard 2. Okay, I'm standing pat, and I'm fucking giving her. Well, fucking giving her. I'm gonna go for a value bet. Again, this time I chose not to overbet and to choose a more reasonable size because they both drew 2. Maybe I still bet too big. Like maybe when 2 of them are drawing 2 and I'm standing pat, that's when I'm doing like a 30% pot. Maybe. My brain was going to betting bigger, but I was also going to make my bluffs betting bigger. But obviously in poker, like you can value bet small and bet small too. My brain just immediately keeps going big because it's no limit. And I do understand that side of thinking with poker where aggression. Look, I'm chip leader. Like that. I've never played this game literally before in my life. This is my first time playing deuce to 7 single draw. I didn't even know it was no limit. And you know what? Like, I can't even confidently say I've never played it before, but I didn't know the rules when I sat down today. Like, did not know them, had to figure it out. So if I have played it, it's literally like a one-off 5 years ago or 2 series ago where yeah, maybe I have played one before, but no memory or recollection. Imagine we just find like a Twitch video of me like winning a deuce to 7 single draw. Oh, Eiffel. Yeah, no, that run was literally nuts. That run was literally nuts. I wasn't getting dealt hands like that before. I was just getting wild and crazy and lucky. Those were all just lucky, amazing hands that I was milking people with. But it helps so much, obviously, after you're playing all splashy and foolishly, where then you get a bunch of monsters where they're like, oh, he's still splashing. He's still splashing. Nightbot's got you. Nightbot's got you, Merc. You know what though? The caches indicate the exact same thing as Nightbot. Today has been, well, honestly, today's going decent. It's just a little early for caches. We're only a couple hours in. Yeah, we're definitely, well, I say today's going decent. Today's actually going really good in all my games, except we lost the 1K. So our biggest by far game did not go good, but every other game actually is going very well so far. So it's kind of funny. Fuck. I'm just gonna put it in. It's only 6 more blinds. I'm in position on one of them, you know. Maybe he folds. I don't think he will. Like, he should probably just put it in 2. Might be a little spewy, to be honest. Might be a little spewy there, but wasn't a big pot. I'm okay with it. We're gonna, and you know what? We're gonna pull 2. Let's just get a lucky pull. We've been getting pretty lucky here. Not a lucky pull, and you know what? That's allowed. This is a pretty hand. How about those string of hands, though? Those were sicko hands. All right, not in position here. Ah! Draw. Draw two. Draw two. Draw two. Okay. Interesting. I'm sticky. What can I say? Don't bluff me. I do like being able to up the variance. I love no limit single draw. I love no limit single draw. This is one of the funner mixed games I've ever played. Definitely one of the funner mixed games I've ever played. I like the no limit mixed games. I really just fuck with the no limit mixed games. I'm in position, so we haven't seen. Well, we need to draw one, anyways. At least ours is a pair of threes. All right, let's put out a little. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was doing this. 2-2, 2-2. Fuck. Okay, what these guys do? Discard one, discard two. With him only discarding one and it being a multi-way pot, I think I'll discard two. Because you also want to go for monster hands. Sometimes it's all about just taking down that pot and winning it. And other ones you're like, oh, I'm kind of set up for a scenario where if I draw bigger and hit big, I can win a massive pot. You know what? Maybe I am supposed. I actually regret not calling one there. I could have just discarded two, and I would have had a chance for one blind at. Yeah, I had a chance at drawing a better. Just for one blind, it was worth a draw, I think. I was putting out a tweet. I should have thought a second longer. Hey, look who's back today, guys. Keenan. He missed yesterday, though. But that's like 4 days in a row, missed one day, and now he's back. This is tough. I'm definitely tempted to fucking bluff catch. Just it's hard to know when, man. Oh. What can I say? I like getting fucking paying people off that are not bluffing. Okay. Fuck. King 10 suited 3 betting here. King 10 suited here. No hold. Okay, big chip lead. Unfortunate spot there. We were forced all in knowing we only had 30%, but we were getting the right price. We just went a little pot here. I was watching this one up here. I basically only know Hold'em and PLO. Me too. No, well, I've never studied anything other than Hold'em. I've looked up like the rules and some basic like 5-minute strategy videos for mixed games just to understand how to play them. They're very fun. They are very fun. Okay, this is good enough to clash here. We're drawing one. I hope they're... Fuck. Nice! We got him! Yeah, so in YouTube they just asked the biggest hand I've ever hit. I've hit over 30 royal flushes for sure, and I have a clip of one of each suit. I should update the ones of each suit, just because some of them now I have way better ones. Like some of the clips are just like, oh, I hit a royal, but it's like a whatever hand. Now that I've been streaming for so long, I could update those royal flushes to my 4 favorite royals, one of each suit, which would probably be way better hands than the current ones there. This game is very interesting to figure out. Now we're full ring as well, which does complicate things quite a bit. So they discarded 1. Okay, I feel pretty decent here. Do I check call, like as a give him a chance to bluff? Fuck, they had me edged out. That would be wild, irrational. I love the sound of that variation. All right, I'm check calling here. I don't want to see them bet like 6. Okay, we win. Oh! He was maybe check calling too. Depending, I don't know, depending on the bet size, definitely. Maybe I have to lead out. At least we don't have a pair. All right, I'm going to squeeze here. Torbrew. Hello, buddy. All right, we got to get lucky. Oh, it's only a flip. Oh, we're hitting this. All right, let's see what's going on here. They discard 2. I discard 1. Queen high's probably better than average against them drawing 2. I would almost for sure assume, but I don't think it's worth betting. So I feel like I'm going to win this more than I don't, but I'm not going to bet anymore. They got a good draw. Wait. Oh, a pair of deuces. Pair of deuces. I should have obviously. So anytime there's a low card at the end, I should realize that makes a pair. Does it work like that? Is that do they put them in order at the end? Let me look at other hands that have shown down. Is that how it always works? No. Anyways, we are 7 away from the money here. I appreciate that. Congrats, Torbrew. I was incredibly happy to get W number 3. All right, I think we're check calling here. Depending on the size, of course. Nice. When they check, we win. They're definitely going to want to bet the 10 low. Oh, maybe. Oh, fuck. I was going to play that hand. I got sucked into another hand and was thinking about it and then auto-folded. See, I need to always be thinking in this game. People definitely don't play it the way I thought people were going to play this game. And again, because I'd never played it, I thought there was going to be way more of this. I thought there was going to be way more squeezing over raises. It's funny how I was just going to talk about how this wasn't happening that much. I was ready for everyone to be doing it and for it to be all these big clashes, but it's just not how the game's played. I naturally assumed wrong. I was doing it a bit at the beginning, though. It's also very funny to see two hands clash all in and then a bunch of behind the scenes stuff have to happen before they show down. They're still creating their hands. Okay. Okay, I feel pretty good here. I don't love that, but I'll call. I'm starting to realize there's less bluffing too and more straight value stuff going on than I was also assuming would happen. Maybe I'm just not seeing the bluffs. I just came to a conclusion right now, and I'll tell you guys after this game is done, but I'm going to do, yeah, about how I'm going to play this game. I just came to my own conclusion, and it's actually like, it just clicked, and it's exactly what I got to do. Right, I got aces here. All right, going for a bounty. Perfect. Folding. Jericho, Jericho, walls come down. Oh. What happened in the ace nine hand? The one when I there was an ace nine where I doubled up versus deuces. Was that the one? Oh. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. No, they put the draw card where the discarded one was. Oh, so I get to see which ones people drew. That's even fucking better. Oh, so the two on... If they drew two, the two on the right are their draw cards? Oh, that really helps with some insight, too. Especially if they only draw one and I can see like what their 4-card hands are for the regs and stuff. That's cool. Thank you for that. I did also realize I was wrong when I was looking through the replayer, so but I didn't realize what you said, so that's cool. An ice cube. Oh, Finner. Fin dog. Oh, Finner. Alright, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jericho, Jericho, walls come down like Jericho. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Fold the queen deuce here. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Give him nines. Mm. Hey, we got a full house. Wow. Joking. At least one of you guys pooped your pants. I know it. It's like, no, don't. Zero. Thank you. Jake Thompson. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. We're probably out. Please draw. Please draw. They got me. GG. We bubbled it. That was the only way I was ever. I changed my strategy. I wasn't showing it. I was doing that a little bit. That's the only way I'm going to beat those guys in that game. And you know what? Like, I had a pretty close to a 50-50 chance at the end there because he drew one. I had a jack high. That's just an average hand. Eat 50-50. I had 50-50 for a massive double up, and that would have put me in the chip lead. Exactly how I had to play that game. I bubbled. Bubbled the final table, bubbled the money. Oh, the pain. But I was playing for first. I don't care about min cashing at all. And I know that that was the only, because those guys understand the game better than me. Way better. I don't play. That was my first time ever playing that game. So the fact I know I was 50-50 there for a chip lead, exactly what I was trying to do. Exactly what I was trying to do. I didn't think I was going to get in a massive favorite, but I'll take a huge flip against those guys. If he didn't draw one there, I would have been crushed. Thank God he did draw one, and it was the type of scenario I tried to get myself into. But it's always risky when you do that, because at any time, it's just like I could be jamming into the nuts. Like, just like you could jam into aces when you're squeeze bluffing. That can always happen. But there was a 50-50 hand for a massive stack. All right, we're going to be all in here as well. Wait, let me think for a quick second. Let me go here. Okay, nice. Nice. Hey, Caitlin, Texas. Thank you very much for the raid, Caitlin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. GG's. Very happy with me making that mental switch. They started 3-betting me too much, and I couldn't get in. Like, the whole table got good. You know, at the beginning, I could fuck around a little bit, and they weren't 3-betting me. Once they start 3-betting me a lot, then I can't get away with my funky stuff. I just have to literally play a big all-in hand because I know they're going to have an edge in the 3-bet pots. They're going to have a massive edge in the 3-bet pots. I've never played the game, but I know where they don't have a massive edge in calling huge all-in squeezes because they don't know what I'm jamming. They don't know how nutted I was going. They didn't know how loose I was going. It was just, and it got into a 50-50, which is exactly what I was praying for. We just lost the flip. But I would have, if I won that hand, I would have kept that exact same style and strategy the rest of the game. For sure. Dear brother. No, I haven't listened to any more of them yet. I did write it down. So there will be a time when I go through more of them. I'll add Dear Brother straight up though, because I loved the other song. So I'll just add Dear Brother. dear brother. All right, I got it, buddy. Thank you. All right, Queen's here. Bum banum banum dun dun. Today's been a nice chill stream. And I have a lot more energy right now than I did at the beginning of the stream, if I'm honest. I honestly this time I was tired yesterday. Today I was like 80% dead. If you go back and look at the first 15 minutes of the stream, I literally was like almost asleep still. I don't know why it hit me so hard, but it's like I don't feel like that right now. It only lasted the first hour, hour and a half, but I swear, like, it was rough. Like, really rough. I didn't want to say anything. I normally don't bitch and complain about stuff like that. I just mentioned, hey, it's going to be a little bit more chill today. I'm a bit tired, but really I felt like, are my eyes going to close? Am I narcoleptic right now? Felt like I was just going to literally KO. But, like I said, did not last too long, thankfully. All right, well, I got super short, unfortunately. We're 4 away from the money. Good luck. Have a small pair. Holy shit. Holy shit. We tripled up. The reason I'm so excited is because we get leaderboard points for at least a min cash. We just fucking tripled up off 1.7 blinds. More than tripled. It's like 3.5. With king high, too. Like, oh my god, I called it, too. I said, have a small pair. They had a small pair, and the river counterfeited their small pair. Oh, that works so perfect. All right. $50 bounty. Come on. Na 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 na. King 9. I don't have fold equity here, or else I could jam. Because this guy just 3x's all of his opens, which is weird for a reg to do. There's a handful of regs on the client that do that, but it's really, really big leak. And it's just funny that they're good players and they do it. I would love to ask them. Any of the regs who are 3xing it, I want to be like, what's the point? What's the logic? You're clearly a smart thinking player, but why do that? Nice! Woo! Got him. He was not happy, unfortunately for him. Fortunately for me, I am happy. We are hand for hand here, one away from the money, waiting patiently for each hand to be dealt. I got unreasonably short up here as well. I don't know what happened today. Well, I do. Sometimes your stacks dwindle. In my other games, they weren't. Like the deuce to 7, we were chip leading the whole thing until we final table bubbled. All right, good luck. Good luck to me. No ace, no jack. Just quads against my kings. Man. Honestly, I'm doing good at keeping my composure, but the $200, $500, and $1,000 buy-ins have pillaged me this series. I'm annihilating the low buy-ins. I'm up thousands and thousands of dollars in the low buy-ins. I've won 3 events in the low buy-ins. I am literally the leaderboard by almost double in all of Ontario in the low buy-ins. I'm down like 6K or 7K straight in 200 plus games. And it's just that every single game, I'm getting annihilated no matter what. The 1K, ace 9 suited, king 5. Just like, it just all day, every day. It's so hard to deal with because if I ran as good in my big buy-ins as I'm running in my small buy-ins, I would be up 20K, 25K right now this series. Instead, I'm like down 4 or something. I'm like down 4. And I'm killing it. I'm just losing 15 of my biggest buy-ins. That's literally the only reason I'm down a bunch. Thousands and thousands I'm down. And it's literally because the one case, I cashed to 500, but I final table bubbled that. Man, it is frustrating though. Because that's where all the big money is. Plus, like, this is a trophy event. The 1K earlier today was a trophy event. I want to fucking win a trophy. And I want to win thousands and thousands of dollars. Big Boom River. Thank you very much. Thank you, Big Boom. So tomorrow there's a no limit Omaha high low. I don't know if I've ever played that game. No limit high low. I don't know if I've ever played that game. I think I've only played pot limit. No limit high low? That's fun though. You guys know what I think about no limit games. All right, well, we have made the money and we are all in first hand. We got a jam with 3 blinds through. That's glorious, and blinds are up. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. On it. All right, looks like we got 38. Very cool, Boom River. Good luck with everything you got going on there. And my big old ace 3. Yeah, it definitely will be Torbrew. Hello, Fatal Wedgie. Hello, hello. Fold. Fold. Ooh, this is interesting. They're in for a bounty here. I hope someone else squeezes. I was considering just going all in, different tactics, but I want someone to raise, and then I'll go all in. Yes. Oh. They have me covered too, which is fine. It makes no difference to me, but that's interesting. I just assumed I had them. We need up top here, guys, or we bubble this one too. Man, we're bubbling games tonight. This series has been a little bit fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty much me winning 1,000 or two or losing 1,000 or two every day. Maybe there's been one close to break even day. I don't even know. It's just been glory or pain. But I'm actually a little bit over my big buy-ins bricking. And there's a small chance I don't play a couple of them at the end of the series. I'm leaning. Yeah. I just don't know. Like, if I don't. It's really hard to accept so far this series that this is happening. It's almost one of the best series I've ever had in the small buy-ins. It's the best series I've ever had in these smaller buy-in games. Ever. In the history of me ever playing poker. And I'm down I'm fucking annoyed, actually. I'm down like fucking $4.5 grand this series. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be back. Oh. Frustrating, but all part of this game we love so much. Variance is winning in my big buy-ins. That is for goddamn sure. But the thing is, the most important part of what I'm doing is showing up every day, playing all the events, and not getting angry and punting. Like, I'm playing good, solid poker. Clearly, that's being shown by the games I'm winning. Just really can't get anything going. Even like in a couple of the big buy-ins, like the 500, we got like 6 starting stacks and we're chip leading it for a chunk. And then, you know, when the big, huge clashes come to actually catapult us like deep, they're getting us. Or just the first double up. Or just the first double up. Unilac says, so much crying over a flip. Well, actually, little guy, clearly I was talking about a full series of unlucky stuff. Talked about how it's crazy to be down 5K when I've won 3 events and I'm leader of the leaderboard. But you can go ahead and interpret that any way you want. I'm sure you sit there and would be completely level-headed and happy and not have any negative reaction if you went on the exact same run I've been on. I'm sure you would do that, bud. Going around in random strangers' channels and talking shit online. It sounds like you have a pretty clear level head on you. So I'm sure if something upsetting happened in a poker game, your clear level head would have no issues with it. Oh. All right, we're flipping here. Give me a diamond, 9, ace, just ace or 9. They said, not today. They said, not today. Let's see here. Whoever says, you're playing much? You're playing pretty much the best you ever have. It's just variance in the higher buy-ins. It sucks, but if the COOP buy-in was actually the same, you'd be up heaps playing the big ones. You're too good to pass up at your level. You got this, brother. Oh, I appreciate all those good vibes, Torbrew. And I do feel... I genuinely do feel that I'm playing the best poker I ever had. That's not even a question. Everything's clicked for me over the last year. Way more than it ever has. And I've never talked like that either, though. I talk about how I improve and I feel good, but it's just a different level that it's clicked at for me. So much work and studying and stuff. And then just using that information and playing so much is where the confidence came from. But I agree. You're right, Torbrew. I'm just, I appreciate the pep talk. I'm just bitching because it's annoying. But I do also know that I understand the spots I'm losing. I'm not getting tilty before and punting off. Like, there are just a lot of standard spots, and it's easy to lose 20 standard spots. It's easy to lose 17 out of 20 standard spots. They can be flips, they can be coolers, and you can just get unlucky. And the fact that it's just in my biggest buy-ins, like, it's frustrating. Because I'd be up so much, but it's like, again, we were talking about this the other day. I make a very good income off of my stream and my sponsorships. So the poker money, it's not like do or die for me by any means. It's nice to win a bunch extra. But I would also like to just do very well in these series and these big buy-ins and stuff, because the content side of things, it's so cool and so awesome if I can do that. That is a huge part of the frustration, even more than the money, is that aspect. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I forgot to add the 125, eh? Doesn't feel like they have shit. Maybe they have a hand like fives or sixes, but it more feels like just two big cards. So I'm gonna bet small. Hope they get weird with ace jack and call. Na 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 na. I guess they win. They rivered it. So sad. Here's another good reg. I still have my table. He 3x's it, and it's so interesting why they do that. Na 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 na. That Unilac guy's such a weirdo. Some people have like dual personalities. I was just scrolling through the chat history. He's one of those guys who someday very happy and upbeat, other days a salty little weenie. Coming in here, he won his first COOP recently. He came in here celebrating and stuff. We celebrated with him, you know. His first COOP. I've won like fucking 15, 17 of them or something. Today he comes in talking shit. Cool. See ya, bud. I don't mind giving people their flowers. I was happy he luck boxed his way to one COOP win. Good for them, you know? Very good for them. But then if you're going to come in and talk shit other days, it's like, cool, man. You can be a salty bitch somewhere else. Two pairs. Snuck out some value. Nice. Quads. Folding. Got him. Na 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 na. Waiting for this next game to start. Well, if these aren't going to start... There we go. Na 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 na. If anyone's on the Ontario client, there is a $25 Super Knockout Hyper Turbo sit and go with one entrance spot left. You can pop in. All right, I guess that's it for tonight, guys. That's going to be all she wrote. I will be back tomorrow, guys. Hopefully run a little better in the big buy-ins.